Well, hello everyone. Sorry, I was just fixing something on the go. I noticed last minute something wasn't working, but how are we all doing, everyone? Hope everyone is good. Everyone is ready to rock and roll. What's going down, everyone? Joe, first in. How we doing? Good to have you in. James, yeah, I saw Going Price was in today. Kev, how we doing? Felix, how do? Kev, how we going, mate? Marcus, Clayton for the win today. Afternoon, Chris. Ricky is in. How we doing, Davey? Hope you are good. Rocky wins today. Look, it was good yesterday. Can we go again today? As I just get a couple of bits ready to rock and roll here as well. Called in sick today just so I could watch this. That's absolutely incredible, my friend. I think Gezi will be in the mix. As we get ready to rock and roll. What's everyone up to? Priorities, I like that. I can get behind that, mate. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. KW, how we doing? I made 45 yesterday. Oh, good stuff. How we doing, Dan? Good to have you. I'm just waiting for the games to go live. My pleasure, mate. Hope Munich is good. Hope Munich is treating you well. Lovely city. Ooh, first game is live, and also for the first time today, we better do this. Let's put that back there and just get all meat. Bits ready. I'm currently watching the MODUS. Nice. Chris, not true. He's technically not suspended. He's just not being picked for anything. But as far as I'm aware, there is no physical suspension in play. Incorrect, Chris. Incorrect. Oh, I tell you what, we might go for a bit of Joe Cullen, Scott Williams for feature game. I'm not saying what is being alleged isn't true. All I'm saying is there is no physical suspension in play. Nina, there's all on Streamboard 1. There is always a German commentary, but there's English as well. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. We are underway. Board 1 German commentary is playing over English. Oh. No, if one's playing over the other, there's a mistake somewhere, and I'm sure it'll get fixed shortly. This is a joke. What you on about, Joe? What's a joke? Matt Campbell 1-0 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. Andrew Gilden takes the opener against Dylan Slevin. Michael Smith 1-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Yeah, look, Ryan Joyce. Callum played well yesterday and didn't get a lot for his reward. But yeah, look, Ryan Joyce needs a win and needs something quickly. He's now the man in the trapdoor seat in the race for the match play. Hope I Puhao has got Chris Dobie on board 3. Tough draw for Hope I. How we doing, Dave? Good to have you in. How we doing, Dylan? My favourite omelette topping. I do like a ham and cheese omelette. How we doing, Paul? Good to have you in. Oh, the double sand. Yeah, I'm sure they will fix it. Eggless omelettes. Never had that one. Never had an eggless omelette. Right, where are we? Daryl Gurney 1-0 up on Mario Van Bohada. Callum Ridge has levelled it up with Ryan Joyce. That one's 1-0. Joe Cullen in our feature game is 2-0 up on the Maverick. That is Scott Williams. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. How we doing, KJ? Look, Smith needs another good day like yesterday, if not better. Look, we will know within the next couple of hours how the land lies a little bit more. Nick Kenny levels it up with Raymond van Barneveld. How do you feel this weekend? Seeing Noppet push himself back into the. Look, Danny is just what I call just a rock solid player. That he doesn't go like that very often, but then he doesn't go like that. He's just at that kind of level. Ricardo Pietrasco back-to-back legs, 2-1 up on Matt Campbell now. Phil, who is your Mount Rushmore of? No, look, we love you all. I don't know. I'm just setting my boards up now on screen so I can see them. Just Barney 2-1 up on Nick Kenny. Not the greatest of games, but Barney is winning. That's the important thing. Cheers, Brock. Thank you. Scott Williams has a leg on the board against Cullen, but Cullen, this is decent. 9 to. Peter Wright is using the same dial as yesterday. Like I say, we appreciate all of you who support the channel. Graham Hall, 3-0 up on Ratajski, and since Ratajski won that Pro Tour, he's not been firing at all. Well, that's me boards now set up, which is all good. Martin Lukeman, 3-2 up on Matty Dennett. Jermaine Watamina goes 3-2 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Marivan and Boharda leads Daryl Gurney. Danny Noppert flies past the other class, and that is a classy performance from Noppy. How are we doing, Johnny? Good to have you in, my friend. Thibaut Cole pulls one back, but still trails. Peter Wright 3-2. Andrew Gilding 4-0 up on Dylan Slether. Matt Campbell has won back-to-back legs. And Campbell played well yesterday, to be fair to him. Joe Cullen 4-1 up on Scott Williams, and Callan Ridds averaging 101 is piling more misery on Ryan Joyce, which is good news for Michael Smith fans. If results stay the same, Michael Smith will cut the gap to just 3,250 points. How we doing, Dev? Who is Gary playing today? Let's have a look. Oh, Gary. Gary is playing Adam Hunt on board 6. The cut-off for Blackpool, I think it's July the 10th. There's 2 Pro Tours. Those 2 are the cut-offs. Martin Lukeman 4-2 up now on Matty Denon. Afternoon, Andrew. I hope sunny Newquay is beautiful. How was the beach last night? Littler not playing today. No, we won't see Littler till Wigan. Yeah, Rob, 100%. It looks like they could bite him in the backside because Barney is also winning. Watamina is level. So everyone in and around Ryan Joyce is doing their bit. To be fair, they should be going in from lunch in a minute, Joe. If not, I'll shut the window. Callum Ridd's 5-1 up now, averaging 102. Ryan Joyce is turning into an absolute nightmare for him. Peter Wright 3-all now with Tricole. The Frenchman levels. Do you think William O'Connor will be... William O'Connor has all the ability in the world. Could he be a top 32 player? Without any question. Michael Smith has done his part. He batters Barry Van Peers 6-1. The bully boy has done his part. Joe Cullen 5-2 up on Scott Williams, averaging 98. This is good from the Rockstar. Where was it? It was lovely. Watch the sunset on Fitzroy Beach. Sounds good, mate. I love Cornwall, Newquay, especially. Spent many a good summer there. Football tour. Used to go and play in the Newquay Sevens every year. It was good. Opinion on Scott Williams? I like Scott Williams, class him as a friend. And the potential Scott Williams has is incredible. He is made for the big stage, but needs to sort his floor game out, which will get him there, first of all. But no, I'm a fan of the Williams brand. Andrew Gilding, Bagels, Dylan Slevin, 6-0. And Callum Ridge is a 6-1 winner over Ryan Joyce. Absolute disaster for Relentless. Phil, do you think Man Not Long could be a top 32 player? He has the ability to, yes. But under current circumstances, unlikely to see that. But does he have the ability to? 100%. Phil, who do you think was better? Terry Jenkins, Merv King or Kev Painter? Look, all 3 exceptional pros. But for me, Terry Jenkins. Phil, if there was a tournament where everyone had to throw with their weaker hand, who wins? Graham Usher? Barney's already head shaking today. Watamina back in front against Pilgrim. Neil Zonneveld is a 6-1 winner. Joe Cullen looking at 90 to seal the deal for the Rockstar, and that 90 goes in 3. Joe Cullen beats Scott Williams. What have we got warming up? What have we got playing? Let's go. Go and get a bit at the end. And Martin Lukeman and Matty Dennett locked at 4-all. When can we see MVG back? I don't think it'll be long. I don't think it'll be long at all. Yeah, when Price plays, we can put him on Jacob. As long as nothing else is going on. Martin Lukeman. Matty Dennett missed an opportunity there. So, darts rankings is updated, and it's not great reading for Ryan Joyce right now. Jermaine Watamina gets past Daryl Pilgrim, 105 average. Wrong one. Go. On the left, it is Dart Connect, tv.dartconnect.com. How are we doing, Ryan? Good to have you in. Early match play predictions. I don't see a huge surprise of the winner of the match play. Darren Beveridge has levelled up with Luke Woodhouse 4-all. Matty Denon going to a last leg decider with my Lukeman. When's the next Euro Tour? 3 or 4 weeks. The next Euro Tour is the 11th, 12th and 13th of July. I was listening to Wayne Mardle's book the other day. Funny listening to Wayne Mardle's book's really good, to be fair. So it's a good listen or read, however you digest your books. I'm an audio book man myself. Do you think we'll get another 9 at the match play? Wouldn't surprise me. Who do you think wins this championship? I would look. Well, whilst they're all still in, it's tough, but I wouldn't look past. I think Anderson will have a good day. I think Price will have a good day. I think Dirk will have another good day. There's always a surprise somewhere, though. New York this week. No, excuse me. Australia's not till August. Thibaut Tricol on the verge of beating Peter Wright. Not a good day for Stakey. Daryl Gurney is in front against Mario Van Bohada. Yeah, Ratajski back in this one. Let's go. Let's go and catch the end quickly. See. Peter Wright has missed the opportunity. Can Thibaut Tricol win it? He can. Thibaut dumps out Peter Wright, and again, it's turning into a very good day for Thibaut Tricol. Someone that started off his Pro Tour life very well. Let's have a check-in with Adam Lipscomb. Something I'm going to give you a To be fair, depending on the darts, might go and watch it, or depending on what time kick-off is. Barney beats Nick Kenny. Is Nico Springer playing? He will be playing, yes, I think. Maybe it's only his first year on tour. Don't want to rush him. Plenty of time. Yeah, Nico Springer has Tom Bizzle on board 10. Daryl Gurney has just beaten Mario Van den Boarda. Not yet, Jacob. We're going with Adam Lipscomb at the moment. Afternoon, Paul. How are you? James Wade levels it up 5-all with Pelo Lubitsch. Managed to get out going to Royal Ascot. I went yesterday. Yeah, it looked busy. My mate was there as well. It looked busy. Ratajski now in front against Graham Hall. Darren Beveridge has beaten Luke Woodhouse. Ice cold. Comes back. How you doing, Mark? No, my PDC TV's okay. Owen Bates, 4-0 up on Oscar Lakaziak. Lakaziak having a bit of a mare here right now, only averaging 71. Christoph Ratajski completes a great comeback. Burnley stay in the Premiership. I don't mind Burnley, but I don't think they can get enough quality in to stay up, unfortunately. Andrew, no places for the seniors. Rob Grundy just getting underway. Dimitri van den Berg, 3-0 up on Adam Paxton. Who have you got winning? I couldn't care less, Daz. Honestly, that this pointless tournament does absolutely nothing for me. My PDC TV is okay. I know it doesn't make you guys feel any better, but How much does a player have to earn to keep their 2-year tour card? The projected cut-off is, bearing in mind, I haven't done any figures or whatever there, but you're going to be looking around the 75 to 80 grand mark over 2 years to keep your tour card. Adam Lipscomb 2-1 up on Danny Van Tribe. Ellis, we'll try. We'll see how the games go. How we doing, mate? Hope you are good, Aaron. I hope. Yeah. Phil, did we work out how the extra sessions at the Worlds? So, by the way, again, I don't know this. I just think that we will start 4 days earlier with the extra places. We worked it out. We needed an extra 4 days, 8 sessions. So I think it will just start 4 days earlier. Ricky Evans in front against Lucas Vennick. At the moment, Florian Hempel, Keane Barry outside. Dylan Slevin and Mario Van den Boharder occupy those final 2 spots. The worrying thing for Slevin is that at the moment, his tally includes 15 grand for the Worlds. Hempel and Barry are not at the Worlds yet, but if they do, they would instantly jump Slivin and Mario Van den Boharder. So at the moment, they're in a little bit of danger. If you get knocked out, like the players do today, do you get money? No, only if you win your first game, Quinton. When is the Seniors Worlds? February, Johnny? Spurs home to Burnley, Rob. But then we got Burnley at home, Man City away, first 2 games. Chalk and cheese. Yes, Marcus, now we're talking. Now you're on the right wavelength. Lloyd, I've said from day one I believe Michael Smith would find a way, and I'm sticking to that. I think he finds a way. Cheers, James. Yeah, Raymond was a brilliant guest on the live lounge. No, Aaron's. I don't think he's playing at all at the moment. Look, I've known Aaron for too long. Aaron has all the ability in the world, but unfortunately lacks the brain cells to be a proper dart player. Oh, Nico, don't worry. There will be Christmas decorations in this office stroke studio. Don't you worry about that. How are we doing, Teresa? Good to have you in. Oh, that's a good question, Rob. Let me check the calendar. Do we have any? Oh, I don't think we do. Oh, no Pro Tours in November. Devastated. Not one early. Dimitri van den Berg started really well. Look, he's 5-0 up. It's not a criticism. He was averaging around the ton mark, but that's dropped to 89, but not a lot coming back at him from Adam Paxton. Yeah, that's a good point, Marcus. We'll have the tour card holder qualifier. Yes, we will. William O'Connor 1-1 with Stephen Burton. Adam Lipscomb 4-2 up on Danny Van Tripe. Ricky Evans averaging 101, very good from him. James Hurrell also, this would be a big win for the Hillbilly. Phil, do you honestly think Steve Lennon knows he's going back to Q School? Probably. Look, most players know their fate. Steve Lennon does take the opener against Madas Razma. Also, maybe stream. Oh yeah, Marcus, we will stream as much as we physically can. Don't worry about that. If it's physically doable, I will be here. Lipscomb 1 away from beating Danny Van Tripe. Paxton will not be bageled. Has one back on the board against Dimitri van den Berg. In Monk's case, it shows you just how mental darts is. The same for every sport. Yeah, look, 100%. Look, Aaron has all the ability in the world, but unfortunately has no brain cells to go with it. Fingers crossed we will. I know everyone's got their favourites. It's tough at times, but we'll do our best to show it all. How are we doing, Muchos? Carl Sneed, 4-2 up on Dom Taylor, averaging 108. Very good from Sneed. William O'Connor, 2-1 to the good. Martin Drat is 2-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Oh, the MVG pink shirt. Things that legends are made of, that. Florian Hempel levels it up 2-2 with Benjamin Drew Royce. Remember, also looking at the match play race as well as the tour card race is important already. For some reason, PDC streaming don't broadcast for me. Mine, I've got mine up. They're fine. That doesn't help you, but mine are okay. Jeffrey de Graaf, 4-3 up on Kim Hybrex. What do you think? Look, Plaisir has ability. You don't win back-to-back Masters titles if you haven't got ability, but struggling a little bit at the moment. We're not seeing the big numbers that we're used to from Plaisir at the moment. We're here, Paul, don't worry, we're here. Razma to lose his card next year. Where is Madas in the tour card race? Madas. No, he seems okay. I don't think so. He's doing okay. Lipscomb 101 points away from victory. Owen Bates is a 6-3 winner. The Master. Phil, who do you think will be the next first-time winner? First Pro Tour title? Oh, good question. Who do I think will be the winner? Ooh. Who do I think? He's won one. Oh. Yeah, Springer's in there. This is Rogue. And it is Rogue. But it's one of those ones where this player has the ability. It's whether he can hook it up across a day. It's Matt Campbell. I genuinely think he has all the ability in the world. Warming up. Ladies and gentlemen, your train approaching platform 1 is... always like... sorry, Ellis, we're going to put Gary... We're going to put Gary on. Yeah, Van Veen has 100%. Who is the best player with no PDC titles currently? Controversial, Nathan. I think Gabriel Clements is overrated. I've never seen the attraction. Where do you think the last world championship? I don't know. That TBC is kind of thrown me. I don't know. I like the theory, Chris, but I don't see that happening. I don't dislike it, but I don't see it happening. Yitzi van der Waal has beaten Jim Long. Johnny Clayton warming up against Tavis Dudney. Sorry, where was the question there? I saw it. Lloyd says, best player without a tour card. Now, this always splits debate. Now, I think there's a very long list of good players that don't have tour cards. Some of these players include, I still think Spellman is right up there. Bo Greaves, Labanauskas. I fully agree there, James. Some of the young, like Tom Sykes, I think is an incredible talent. Boris Kirchmar, how he hasn't got a tour card is still one of life's mysteries. Manlok Lung, Andreas Harrison. Yeah, look, there's a whole list. Look, under the current structure, we do not get the best 1, 2, 8 players, and that's a big result there for James Hurrell on board number 4. The Hillbilly needed that. Under this current format of Q School and so on, we never ever get the true best players, unfortunately. But yeah, I'd certainly go through some of them. That I look at. I think Jeff Smith is another one. Rob, I agree. There's no perfect criteria, but in just my opinion, that if you were to hand out tour cards for the Challenge Tour ranking, then you are more likely to get a truer reflection because you've got a year's worth of stats, data, and the cream always rises over a longer period instead of 4 days and so on. That's just the way I look at it. Yeah, Shane McGurk, 100%, Stephen. How are we doing, Eye of the Tiger? Good to have you in. Mike De Decker underway against Stefan Belmont. And Adam Warner has battered Greg Ritchie. Look, Greg Ritchie's averaged 95. He's not done a lot wrong. Not done enough wrong. Jeff Smith, yeah, I said Jeff Smith. Yeah, look. The amount of money Q School makes, it's never going to go away. It makes the best part of 400 grand, I think it is. So it's always going to be there because of the money it generates. But for me, I think there should be more emphasis on the Challenge Tour being used, because then people would play it more consistently, where at the moment, halfway through the Challenge Tour, if you're not in the top 2, top 3, you're a mile away. Do you then go, oh, I'll give it a skip? Where on the Challenge Tour, if there was 15, 16 cards up for grabs, you're more likely to keep playing those events to try and get one. Yeah, John O'Shea's in that as well, 100%. I think John O'Shea averaged 93 through Q School and didn't get a card. It is, Marcus, but then there's also a bigger reward at the end of it. If they charge 100 quid for a Challenge Tour each, would generate. Yeah, it would. But would people pay that is the thing? I don't know. It's certainly an interesting dilemma and debate. How are you doing, Glenn? Good to have you in, my friend. Gary Anderson not firing on all cylinders here. And Adam Hunt could go 2-0 up on him. Wesley Placia has beaten Mike Kyvenhoven. He put the afterburners on there. Placia, he was trailing, only averaging 81, ends up 94. Very good from Big Wes. Adam Hunt averaging nearly 97, 2-0 up on Gary Anderson. Some big games warming up. Gutterin Price, Mervyn King, Gian Van Veen, Andy Bartons, Ross Smith, Cord Decker, Gutterin Price, Mervyn King, Cameron Menzies, Jose de Souza, and Chris Dobie against Hopai Puhao. In an ideal world, top 10 on the Challenge Tour in the UK. But yeah, I'd still like to see a Q School in North America, a Q School in Asia, a Q School in the Oceanic regions, and something like that. Martin Drat has beaten Brendan Dolan. Brendan Dolan blanks here in Players' Championship 18. I don't know, Rob, to be fair. I can't remember how much a Challenge Tour is now. It wouldn't surprise me if it was about 50 quid. Gary Anderson takes out the 87. That's better from the Flying Scotsman. Also, with the Challenge Tour, if you are smart about it, if you're smart and back your own ability, I would only enter the last tournament of every day. So I'd do one on the Friday, one on the Saturday, one on the Sunday. Because doing two, they end up being endurance tests, not skill tests. Rob Grundy has beaten Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Great result for the Grenade. So yeah, I would just play the last one in every day. For the World Cup, do you feel we need to go back to playing singles and double? No, I personally like the all doubles format. No, Ross, you still have to pay for the players have to pay to enter the Challenge Tour. I also think the PDC needs to get away from it's only a promotion company. I don't think the PDC being governing body is a good thing. Yeah, James, there's a school just over. If it wasn't so hot, I'd shut the window. But yeah, there's a school over the road. They should be going back in soon, hopefully. If not, I will shut the window until they've... It's not... Yeah, don't get me wrong, Chris. Fitness has a part to play. Also has a part to play. I've made no secret of this. I want that banned from the sport altogether. Stephen Burton has completed the comeback against William O'Connor. That is a huge dent in William O'Connor's faint hopes of the match play. The Magpie is out. De Souza takes the opener against a very, very out of sorts. Cameron Menzies in leg one. Gary Anderson has levelled, but his throw is under some pressure here once more. Mike De Decker 3-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Yeah, Rossler, it's made no secret that I'd like it banned. Dobie racking up his titles 7 now. Yeah, look, on the floor, Dobie hoovering up titles at the moment. Burton's 5-1 down to O'Connor. That's a great comeback. When I say... Tried getting up at 6 a.m. Jacob, we will put Gezi on once the Gary game is finished. We will switch it. We'll switch it once Gary's done. Adam Hunt retakes the lead against Gary Anderson. Yeah, Glenn. I agree. I think say the booze was banned. I think for a period of 3 to 6 months, the standard would drop. I completely agree with you. But I think all these players would learn to play without it. More and more are playing without it on the floor, which is a great start. There's someone playing on one of the stream boards right now that won back-to-back Pro Tours without touching a bit. William says, "Hey Phil, great live land interview the other day." Yeah, no, it was good. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, Raymond Smith was incredible. Yeah, and look, sometimes I think in life in general and sport, you perhaps have to take a couple of steps back to take a couple of steps forward, and I think that this could be one of them. I don't say darts never work without a drink, unless you're Littler or some under 18s that win a card. But this is the point though, Chris, that route from pub to pro is getting less and less because of your JDCs and your academy style systems. That route is becoming less and less. But the only way the sport will get proper recognition, in my opinion, and I'm talking like up there with your golfs and tennises and so on, is if that step's taken. And look, we've already seen the health implications of some of the older players. I'm going to shut that window in a second if these lot don't shut up. They're doing my head in now. Look, we've seen the health implications. Andy Fordham spoke openly about this before his passing. Certain players are going to have massive health issues in years to come if something's not done about it. Nice, I like that about the States. Do I follow snooker? Yeah, I'm a casual snooker fan, but I do watch. I have watched Stephen's Q-Tips channel. How do you think the PDC would explain the standard? If they just got to be honest, Matthew, you've just got to look. Everyone knows it happens. It's just not spoken about, not allowed to be spoken about. Just got to come out and be honest. Look, we've done this for the good of the sport, the good of health. Bosh, there it is. In my opinion, just got to come out and not try and hide it. Much like what Manley said, managers taking a large percentage of players' purses. If they never got scooped up. I disagree. Right, look, a good manager will put more on a player's shirt than what the player gives them. Is the thing. The best managers, you look at their players' shirts, they're always full. But also, what Peter didn't go into is some players genuinely couldn't afford to play the tour if they didn't have a manager footing the bill. So. Yeah, I the Tiger 100%. Adam Hunt is one away from beating Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson averaging, is it going to be 2 days in a row where Gary Anderson averages over a ton and loses in round one? Are there only a handful of players who don't? Yeah, Dylan. There is a handful of players. Yeah. Joyce is 75th after 18 events. Oh, nice, James. Good start like that. If you can't afford to play, why are you pissed off? But because they're chasing the dream, aren't they, Ross, I suppose? Being sober isn't always a good thing. So. Look, if Matt's wrist is good and can go through, that's a good thing. Look, Matt's a great player. Muchos, yes, there is. Mike the Decker, Bagel, Stefan Belmont, 6-0. Adam Hunt has the darts here. 5-4 in front to beat Gary Anderson. Josh Rock, 5-3 up on Jack Tweddle. Richard Veenstra, 4-all with Damon Hetter. Merv King was averaging 104 and 2-0 up on Gerwin Price. The Iceman has one back. Gary has not fired in this leg at all. And now, Adam Hunt looking like he's closing in on victory. Is there one player who is all-star? There's a few, Andrew. I'm not going to name names, but yes, there is a few. Why are notifications off for Jack Tweddle? I'm not sure, mate. Ooh, Gary Anderson has found a maximum pressure on Hunt. This 113 is a match-winning opportunity. But Anderson has asked the question. And Hunt doesn't have the answers. Johnny Clayton, 5-2 in front. Gary Anderson, 44. He's doing what the Flying Scotsman does. He breaks and if a player misses a ranked event due to tiredness, but then they are doing exhibition, no, not if they've pulled out correctly. No. Dave Chisnell, 3-all. Yeah, Ryan Searle is flying. He needed that as well because he wasn't at it yesterday. Poor visit from Anderson. Oh, what a setup that is from Adam Hunt. What a setup that is. 2 days running. Gary Anderson has lost with 100 average. Did promise Gerwin Price. So 5-0 up on Laban. No, I agree that the bottom end does need looking at 100%. Mike Smith would, yeah, Mike Smith driven himself to events. Yeah, Everts as well. I'm not sure a salary they should be paid, but there should be. Look, I've got two. The two ways that I like, or I think could work, and look, it's just my opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right, and PDC aren't going to listen to me or anything like that. But the two that I would go with is either you get £250 if you lose in round one, not ranked, that's just like almost expenses. Or the other one is when you win your card at Q School, you get a 10 grand prize, almost like a signing on fee, if you will. And that 10 grand is to help you establish yourself. One to five, 3, 10 to 3. Cheers, Glenn, thank you. And Gavin Price is on the verge of exit. Mervyn King is 5-2 up. Yeah, 100%. Look, 100 averages used to be that you would never lose with 100 average. Kist and Chisnell is 4-3. Chisnell. I had a good one, Glenn, earlier. I backed Duff at 3-1 down at 12-1. Yes and no, James. Technically, not the PDC, it's the PDPA that give you the receipt. But the sentiment is there, I agree. He was playing Paulson, Glenn. Don't get me wrong, Paulson missed a couple of match starts in there, but he just never looked like, even at 3-1, never looked like hitting them. Merv still bankroll, as far as I know, yeah. Price has missed. King to knock out Price. The Iceman has gone. Mervyn King rolls back the years. Chris Dobie beats Hope I... Shut up, you beeping. Wessel Nyman trails Karel Sedlacek. Should we have a look at that? That depends, Ross, doesn't it? Although you would think so. Van Veen 5-4 up on Andy Bartons. Dirk 2-1 up on Ryan Meikle. He's averaging 109 right now. Jose de Souza has beaten Cameron Menzies. That's a surprise result. Jose's averaged 95. That's the best we've seen from him for a long, long time. It is a big win for Jose, but it means nothing if he goes and averages 80 next round. Stephen Bunting batters Willie Borland 6-2. Ross Smith also winner over Cord Decker. Sebastian Białecki takes the opener against Reece Griffin. Alright, we'll put Dirk on after this one. Scott Campbell 1-0 up on Keane Barry. Remember, Keane needs ranking points. Needs ranking points quickly. No, Cadby never coming back. It will be the biggest waste of talent the sport has ever seen. Oh yeah, Cord Decker is huge. An absolute monster. Ellis, I've already said we pick the games depending on who's on. Thomas getting Jose. Yeah, it's a great result for him. I wonder how much Challenge Tour call-ups have made. Yeah, look, it's been, with the rule changes that came in and made the Pro Tour less important, there was always going to be more Challenge Tour call-ups this year than arguably ever before. And will probably continue to be. Nathan Rafferty 2-0 up on Leon Webber. Mental Sulovic getting underway against Titus Kanik. Jar was on with us, Glenn. Jar was passing, so he came in. Dirk averaging 105, 3-2 up on Ryan Meikle. Meikle's playing alright at the moment. Again, the collective sigh for Ryan Joyce that he's in that trapdoor 16th spot. 17, 18, 19, 20 and 21 are all still in. Yeah, no, he's good, mate. He's good. Alex Sadansky and Ian White just getting underway. Joshua Richardson has one back against Marvin van Velzen. We'd be interested to see. So the PDC would see in the distribution of cards going forward. But yeah, look, I'd quite like to see a Q school all over the world. To be fair, not just the UK and Europe. Reese Griffin has one back against Bioetsky 2-1. The poll leads. Cam Crabtree just getting underway against Stefan Hendrik Dirk, threatening a potential break of throw here. Make an event best of 19, all rounds. Who wins? Oh, good question. Look, the shorter the format, the more it makes it a leveller. I still think best of 19 is long enough for the top players to show enough to win. We've been making a surprise journey to the NDC. Depends what the date is, William. Depends if it clashes or anything like that. That's the biggest battle we have at the moment is clashes, because we can't get to and cover. Look, I would love to be able to sit or have someone else sit here if I'm not here, cover everything. But it's almost impossible. Do you think a few seeds will fan out entering the first round of the Worlds? Yeah, look, there's some dangers to be had. Like for instance, we could see Bo against Luke Littler in round 1, best of 5 sets. Could Bo win? 100%. I'm not saying that it's cast iron, but could she win? Yes. Look, the seeds coming in round 1 is a leveller. Thoughts on Ange sacking? Heart versus head. I think it was the right call in the end. Not sold on Thomas Frank yet, but I've got an open mind. We'll see, but I'm not sold as of yet. Next streams, Neil's on about Ricky Evans, Michael Smith, James Hurrell. Cheers, Glenn, as always, my friend. Gabriel Clements 2-0 up on Kai Gotthard. Robert Owen just getting underway against Victor Tingstrom. Do you believe? I think Devon can get his card back. I thought there was some extremely good signs in Devon's game at the weekend at the World Cup. Ooh. Just caught my eye, but I didn't see enough of it. Connor Scott starts. Zoom in, zoom in. Oh. King Barry levels it up with Scott Campbell. That one's 2-2. Victor Tingstrom takes the opener against Robert Owen. Charlie, I hope so. However, I'm not sure we see Adrian play at the top level again. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm so wrong with that. Because there's nothing better than a free-flowing Adrian Lewis. Ryan Meikle leads Dirk. Chicken boon up, lamb boon up, prawn boon up, mushroom rice, bag of chips, keema naan, 9 pompadons. And then we're just going to put it all, whoa! Ted Everts 3-0 up on Danny Lauby. Titus Kanik 2-0 up on Mental Sulovic. Alan Suter 3-2 up on Andy Bolton. Robert Owen averaging 117. 1-1 with Victor Tingstrom. Can we get a ting-ting? Connor Scott is 1-1 with Justin Hood. Keane Barry back in front against Scott Campbell, 3-2. What do you think the likelihood of the PDC working with the ADC MODUS in the future for a qualification? Look, I would love to see it. I think it's a perfect pathway. Whether they will or not, I don't know. But I would like to see it. Connor Scott leads Justin Hood 2-1 now. Max Hop 1-0 up on Dominic Grulish. Suits has Daylight 4-2 up now on Andy Bolton. Białecki levels up against Griffin. There are a pathway for ref officials now too. Yeah, 100%. Well, we all know that obviously George is retiring at the end of the season. Look, still, right now, in my opinion, the greatest professional official we've had in the sport, and he is going out at the very top still. For me, the next one that should be given a go is Owen. I think Owen is an incredible young referee. 2 secs. Yeah, I think Owen is an exceptional ref, and should be given the opportunity. Connor Scott has a bit of daylight now. He's 3-1 up on Justin Hood. He might be in a bit of danger, you know. Where would Peter Wright fall? No, so even if he fell out of the top 16, he would just go in on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. He's still got more than enough to qualify on that side of it. Joshua Richardson 4-3 up on Marvin Van Velzen. Robert Owen still in a ding-dong battle with Victor Tingstrom. Sulovic. In front against Titus Kanik. Some good games. It's been good so far today. Suter now running away with it against Bolton. When round 2 starts getting interesting, when they start picking off each other. And say Michael Smith, a semi-final today would put him into the green. Danny Lauby trails Ted Everts 3-1. Białecki levels with Griffin again. That one's 4 apiece. The all-German affair between Gabriel Clements and Kai Gotthard, 3-3. Ryan Meikle has broken Dirk van Duivenbode. Don't think Dirk will be enjoying the pace of this contest. Keane Barry leads Scott Campbell 4-3. Where is the World Championship race? So, yeah, James Hurrell in. How far is Keane off of this? A win for Robert Owen here, even though he's behind, but a win would put him into the green. Christ, Keane is a long way off. It's 5,225 off the Worlds. I didn't realise he was that far off. The young Irish star has work to do. Van Velzen levels with Richardson. What is going... Yeah, no, he has. Why is Nathan Aspinall so far down as 23 on some of the order of merit tables like the Worlds? That would be, Andrew, because at the World Match Play in 3.5 weeks, he's defending £200,000 of prize money. So potentially he's got that dropping off his ranking. But he may go and defend it. Ryan Meikle dumps out Dirk. The barber is having a good couple of days here in Leicester. Let's go. Rhys Griffin 5-4 up on Białecki. I'll tell you what, I like this. This is developing into a really good game, and Tingstrom, for the first time, has a chance for a 2-leg cushion over Robert Owen. Can the Super Swede take it? He can. 4-2, the Swede leads. Brett Claydon 4-1 up on George Killington. Justin Hood in front against Connor Scott. Cam Crabtree playing quite well today. This is interesting. It's all building up. Still got one game in the 1-2-8 to go. Białecki has sent it to a last leg decider with Rhys Griffin. Rob leaving the old 166, me old China. Ian White cruising 5-2 up on Radek Sedansky. So 66 for Owen to break back. Yes, you know, Rick, you know. This is big here. This has to go for Robert Owen. And doesn't. So Tingstrom has the opportunity to put himself on the hill. Ted Everts back in front against Danny Lauby. He was 3-0 up. Lauby then got back to 3 apiece. But Everts back in front. Last start in hand. That will hurt Robert Owen as Tingstrom on the hill. Kim Barry, one away from victory here. Yeah, if you are new here, you know where that little like button is, and subscribe as well. We massively appreciate all the support. Every single one of you. A lot of games just hanging in the balance here. Reese Griffin holds his nerve in the last leg decided to beat Sebastian Białecki. Yes, Ross Smith won. Let me find you the score. I remember seeing him win. Ross Smith beat Cord Decker 6-3, 111 average for Smudger. Lauby levels it up 4-4 with Everts Ian White, 6-2 winner. I'm going out for tea tonight, Charlie, so go on the Duff man. Robert Owen has one back, but still what's on the menu? Not a clue, Paul. All I know is we're going out for dinner. Justin Hood back in front against Connor Scott. Clements 5-5 with Gotthard. Tom Bizzle 1-0 up on Nico Springer. Kept the omelette on. To be fair, I do like an omelette. I'm not going to lie, Paul. When we stay in Holland and Germany for the darts and we go down for breakfast, the chef will normally make you an omelette. It's great. Yeah, last 64. First game is warming up, and that is Ricardo Pietrezco against Adam Lipscomb. Which 6 dart players would you bring to Newquay to play in your sevens team? Oh, right. We're talking, right, to play in my football team, then you've got to be bringing Cullen, Aspinall, Price, who Who else am I bringing? I'll bring in Ross Smith as well. Menzies to go in Gartnell and Scott Williams. Robert Owen has missed a chance here. And Tingstrom takes it. Owen had the opportunity and couldn't take it. Seeds are tumbling all around today. Nico Springer levels it up. Let's go. I think that's the right one. Let's watch the end of Lauby and Everts. Everts 108 to win it. How are we doing, Matador? Good to have you in. Hope all is good. Mickey Mansell was beaten Denny Aldacalta 6-4. And Ted Everts beats Lauby. Lauby missed the opportunity to send us to an oval. Pays the price. And I'm not talking about Garwin either. See if Menselmania is about to get the job done. Match starts for Sulovic. I think Gezi will be getting a few cards. Yeah, Gezi can be my Claude Makaleli, the midfield enforcer. Let's see. Can Max Hopp get over the line against Grulish? Nico Springer 2-1 up on Tom Bizzle. It's not a classic by any stretch of the imagination. First game in the last 64 is underway. That is Darren Beveridge against Benjamin Drew Ruiz. Well, at least Scott's a great official. $150 left. The Thompson game shot was called. In fact, I haven't got the commentary on. No, I didn't see it either. Scoreboard was wrong. Lauby was on 210 and scored 100, but it went into the scoreboard as 60. Right, okay, Matador, cool. Thank you. Pietreczko 1-0 up on Adam Lipscomb. 12 data for Pikachu. Nico Springer, now 3-1 up on Tom Bizzle. That's the last game in the 1-2-8. Is there a Euro Tour qualifier on Friday as well? Because for some reason, the Euro Tour qualifiers don't go on the calendar. There is two. Cool. Yeah, because for some reason, like I sync my calendar up with the PDC one, but for some reason, they don't have the Euro Tour qualifiers on there, which is annoying. Yeah, no, it's been some big names playing, but big names have lost as well. Darren Beveridge takes the opener against Benjamin Drury Royce. I'll be marking it, so hope so. Nice, Matt, nice. Yeah, I'd say it's annoying that it's not on the PDC calendar. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we almost missed this. Cheers, Brooke. Thank you very much. Hope you are good. So, the race for the match play. What's that one? That's the Worlds one I've got up here. Has there been any change in that? Andy Bolton hangs on to that last spot, but let's go back to the race, to the wonderful Winter Gardens. And Ryan Joyce hanging in that trapdoor spot. Below him, Michael Smith, Christoph Ratajski, Richie Edhouse, Martin Lukman, and Neil Zonneveld are all still in. The immediate dangers to Joyce are Smith and Ratajski. I'm all good, thanks, Brooke. I'm all good. Right, warming up. Seems a long time ago some of these players played. Oh, I'll tell you what, I like the look of this one. We've got one with the nickname The Riot, and the other one could cause a riot at any point. Callan against Kim. I like it. Yeah, look, Michael Smith had a good day yesterday, but he needs to back it up again today. He ran out of steam when he got to the quarterfinals yesterday. A quarterfinal would not be enough to get him into the green today. It would put him one win away from Ryan Joyce. A semi-final would put him into the green today. It is a big, big time for Michael Smith here. I'm good, cheers Pete, I'm good. Daryl, yeah, it is hot enough. It's not ginger friendly this weather. So for the rankings, it's darts ranking dartsrankings.com. Wait a minute. It's easier if I put it in the chat. That's the race for the match play there. How we doing, Big Johnny? Good to have you in. How's tricks? Happy with Thomas Frank? Jury's out. I'm not convinced yet, but I'm open-minded. I'm willing to have me be proved wrong. People don't understand why I prefer winner. Yeah, Teresa. Alright, you got pictures on the stream games. No, I get it, Aaron. I get it. Look, I wasn't convinced on Ange either. Look, it was incredible performance from him. That yes, look, we've won a trophy and I'm over the moon with that. But our Premier League form was woeful. And look, he'll go down in folklore history, but tactically, I don't think he was good enough. That's the issue. Tactically, I don't think he was good enough. Right, mine. Lukman takes the over against Dukes. There it is, 1-0 to smash. Nico Springer, Tom Bizzle still going on. I'm not saying it was a fluke, mate, no. But the problem is in the Premier League, you get found out quickly. And the way Ange plays, it's not conducive to consistency. I love the fullbacks getting high and so on, but you can't do that against good sides. You have to be able to change and adapt, and I don't think he's got that in him. The issue is, though, that if we didn't sack him, I haven't seen in 2 years, I've seen nothing to tell me that Ange Postecoglou was going to change his style or philosophy. So if we kept him, and then we lose 6 of the first 8 games in the Premier League, he ends up getting sacked, a bit like Manchester United did with Ten Hag. Then you're behind the 8 ball. So Callum Ridds takes the opener against Kim Ibrex. Good from the Riot. We will also keep an eye on Michael Smith. What's he done there? That's a bit good, Michael. Your average absolutely flew up there. Nico Springer 1 away from being Bizzle. Thibaut Tricol 3-0 up on Wesley Placia. Andrew Gilding, Dimitri Vandenberg just getting underway. Who do you think? I still think City. I like Pep's signings. I think there's a lot of hype around Verts going to Liverpool. Don't think it's as cut and dry as what everyone is thinking. So look, I still think City will be tough to beat. Hey Phil, just catching up with the news about the Worlds yesterday. Yeah, everyone started. We haven't had the format yet, but I would imagine it will be best of 5, the same as it always has been. But yeah, everyone starts in round 1. Jamie, yeah. I am going to Madison Square Garden pool, yes. We will be having a live lounge live from McHale's just off Times Square next Friday, 12 noon New York time. So decent time over here as well. John Cullen just getting underway. Raymond van Barneveld trails Martijn Drat 3-2. No, dates not revealed. Dates and venue not revealed yet. I haven't spoken to him today. Would it surprise me if he went home? No. Isn't that? Yeah, I think it's around 5. So we're going to go 12. We do a live lounge live, 12 o'clock New York time. So about 5 p.m. here. I think it's 8. Has Ricky Evans changed darts? I don't think he's changed darts. I think no, the darts are the same. He's playing with a moulded flight and stem though. Yeah, I don't think it'll be too long until they release that information. Callum Ridds 2-1 up on Kim Hybrex. Hybrex looking on course to level it up in this leg. Just going to get the old text updated for you on screen as well. So, right. Copy that across. There we go. Results now up on screen for you. Hybrex levels with Rids. That one, 2-2. So on about missing double 12 for a 9. Ooh, New York, 5 hours cool. No, Charlie, I've seen him play with those darts before. He does chop and change, but I've certainly seen him use those darts before. No MVG, not in these blocks. Ratajski, 3-2 up on Adam Warner. This is good stuff so far. Michael Smith, 3-1 up on James Hurrell. No problem, Jamie, no problem. Zonneval cuts the gap, but Ricky Evans still in front, 3-2. Callan back in front against Kim Hybrex, 3-2, the Riot leads. Jermaine Watamina 4-2 up on Carl Sneed. Same scoreline, Martin Lukeman leads Kevin Doots, there it is. Grundy levels it up with Ed House. Remember, I'm sure Ryan Joyce is nervously watching at the moment. Adam Lipscomb, 5-4 up on Riccardo Pietrezco. How far is Cal from Blackpool? A long way, Chris. Put it this way, even if Cal won today, he's still 10 grand off Blackpool. William O'Connor is out and he's 13 off. I think it's only Smith or Ratajski that can catch. Hybrex on throw, levels up with Cal, 3-3. Jermaine Watamina is one away from beating Sneed. Zonneveld levels up 3-3 with Rapid Ricky Evans. Thibaut Tricole leads Wesley Placia 4-3. Benjamin Drew Royce 5-4 up on Darren Beveridge. It's not a great game. Ratajski leads Warner 4-3. Ricky Evans making a mess of the back end of that leg. By the way, Phil, enjoying me. I'm not sure. Look, mathematically he can, I agree. Aaron, but I don't think he's playing well enough to catch, is the issue. That's the problem, is cheers, Luca. Good to have you in. Joe Cullen levels it up with Yitzi and the ball. That one's 2-2. Ricky Evans back in front against Zonneveld. James Wade takes the opener against Maros Razma. Martijn Drat has beaten Raymond van Barneveld. That's a good result for everyone else in and around Barney, meaning that he's not made up any ground. Darren Beveridge has sent his game with Drew Royce to a decider, the Noble. Jermaine Watamina has beaten Carl Sneed. Wesley Plaisir has turned it around. He was 4-2 down to Thibaut Tricol. 3 legs on the spin. Big Wes leads. Michael Smith is just having to withstand a little bit of pressure here from James Hurrell. Bully Boy still leads 4-3. Zonneveld Evans locked at 4-all, as is Ratajski, Warner, Pietreczko, Lipscomb and Beveridge Drew Royce. They're in a noble 5-all. Martin Lukman seals victory, as does Ricardo Pietreczko, as does Benjamin Drew Royce. It's a surprise, he's winning a game, averaging 78. O'Connor, I would imagine he's closer to the World Grand Prix. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's only 6.25 off of the Grand Prix. Wesley Plaisir has beaten Thibaut Tricol. Ratajski is on the verge of victory against Warner. Yeah, that one's finished, so we'll put... Hurrell's got a break-back chance here. And he takes it. Michael Smith now in a bit of bother. Someone else that's in bother is Joe Cullen. He's 4-2 behind. Gurney, 5-3 up on Stephen Burton. It's a good win. Callum Ridds averaging a ton in that game. Solid from the Riot. Yeah, David, Ando lost. Lost to Adam Hunt. Again, averaged a ton. Just a couple of those days, Gary Annie's played okay. Played okay. Michael Smith is in a world of trouble here. James Hurrell has turned this one around. The Hillbilly has piled the pressure on the Bully Boy. Ratajski keeps his match play hopes alive. He's now getting closer to Joyce. Michael Smith will have to win back-to-back legs here. I do, Kieran, yes, but it's not for me to say. Dimitri Vandenberg is 4-2 up on Andrew Gilding. Ricky Evans, Zonneveld in a noble. Evans down to a finish first. Michael Smith needs something here. Ricky Evans 167 to win it. Michael Smith down to a finish against Hurrell. No, Paul, he's still not in the match play yet. He needs results today, tomorrow, and the next couple. A slip from Evans has given Zonderveld a chance here. So 110 for Ricky Evans. Misses double 18. He's missed a match dart. Zonderveld 70 to win it. Michael Smith tops to send us to a noble in that game. So much going on. Our eyes are on everything. Oh, heartbreak for Ricky Evans. He misses a match dart and Neil Zonderveld punishes. Rapid Ricky departs. Now, Michael Smith has missed James Hurrell match-winning opportunity for the Hillbilly. Will it be Hillbilly Rock? Hillbilly Roll? Oh, I'd say he's missed a match start as well. No. We are going to a decider. Hurrell has the darts. What can Bully Boy Michael Smith do here? Hurrell will be thinking 15. Or he might be thinking 9. What a start from the Hillbilly. Yitzi van der Wal has beaten Joe Cullen 6-2. The Rockstar is out. Josh Rock takes the opener against Marvin van Velzen, as does Doby against Everts. Van Veen 1-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. Michael Smith needs trebles and needs lots of them. Still advantage Hurrell. Former England captain, his favourite. Oh, wow. Wow. 180, 58, 177. He leaves 86 after 9. What a leg this is from James Hurrell. Misses, but will return. How much pressure can Michael Smith apply? Right, here it is. 3 clear darts in hand for James Hurrell. Only needs the one. Bully Boy has gone. Let's go. Let's have a bit of the new World Cup winner, Josh Rock. So, Ryan Joyce breathes a huge sigh of relief. He has a little bit more wiggle room to Krzysztof Ratajski. Oh, Marcus, look, when someone hits a 180 and a 177 in the decider, fair play to them. It's a very, Joe, it's a very unique action, Hurrell's. The way that the hand, like, arcs around the dart, it's very, Richie Edhouse has beaten Rob Grundy 6-4. Nathan Rafferty 3-1 up on Ryan Searle. Justin Hood takes the opener against Mervyn King. Carol Sedler box. one, or just get underway against Victor Tingström. Tingström. Question Phil, who is better on double 10 in their prime? Prime Wade, Prime Smith or Littler? Prime Wade. Prime Wade just didn't miss double 10. Josh Rock 3-0 up on Van Velzen. So yeah, Marcus, I'd go Wade, Littler, Smith. How are we doing, Stan? Good to have you in. Yeah, Paul, look, yeah, in his prime, tops and tens, just didn't miss. Merv King levels up with Justin Hood. That one's one apiece. Suter and Adam Hunt warming up as well. Johnny Clayton, Mickey Mansell. If you had to have one of the pros throws all time, all time, I'm torn between two, and I'm going Anderson, just edging out Prime Lewis. That's it. I think there's a couple of bits that I don't like about Michael Smith's throw. Chizzy 3-0 up on Brett Claydon. Stephen Bunting, Ian White just getting underway as well. Yeah, that's part of it. The walk on the last dart is part of the Michael Smith issue. Right, Johnny Clayton just getting underway on board 11. Josh Rock about to bagel Marvin Van Velzen by the look of it. How we doing, Millionaire Shortbread? Hope you are good. See, Bo's throw's difficult because Bo's ability to reinvent her throw to overcome the troubles that she had is incredible. Bo's original throw, yes. I don't like the little rock in it so much now, but because almost Bo, to get over her throwing issues, before it was just back and forward, where now she brings it and she goes 1, 2, 3, and that's almost her, watching it feels like her trigger motion. And then at times we've seen her almost finding that point to go. I think even if Bunting drops out the top 4, I still think he gets another go. Yeah, Barney's throw was better than it was now. Barney's throw's got worse. Before it used to be a proper throw, now it's more a lob. Max Hopp levels it up with Ross Smith. That one's 1-1. Sudovic levels it up with Shindiggity. Lukasiak, it's the first dart. You can see him bring it back, and you can see him forcing himself. And once dart 1 goes, it's all right, but dart 1 is the real struggle for Lukasiak. Phil, who do you think will do better? Oh, sorry, who do you think who will do better? Possibly. Yeah, Natalie, look, there's a lot to like about Damon Hetter's throw. At times, I think he slows it down too much. Do you know what I mean? When he's flowing, I like it, but at times, I think he slows it down too much. No, Josh has been talked about for a long time. Ryan Searle is in front against Rafferty 5-4. Johnny Clayton levels up 1-0 with Ricky Mansell. Whose throw is the most technically flawed? Oh, right. Who do I have issues with? At the moment, Michaels. Josh Rock is a 6-1 winner. I'll tell you what, we haven't had the ferret. Let's have a bit of the ferret. Gian Van Veen is a 6-2 winner over Gabriel Clemens. Kim Barry, 3-3 with Damon Hetter. So yeah, look, Michaels, there's a technical issue with at the moment. Look, again, I was chatting to Vincent at the weekend. That fingers crossed, that's on the right track. Look, throws are so unique because I'm not a fan of the bunting throw. I don't like the dart like pointing down in the hand like his does, but it works for him. You wouldn't coach that way of throwing, but it works for him. Dobie's again is all about the pace and rhythm. When the pace and the rhythm is on with Dobie's throw, it's lovely. But at times he slows it down a little bit too much as well. The Rob Cross throw, when it's on, it's superb. But again, that has the tendency to break down. And that late release then comes in. Chizzy. There's technical issues with that. I like that Martin Schindler had technical issues and went away and rebuilt his throw when he lost his card, and now look at him. So before he lost his card, Martin Schindler used to sight the dart above his head and used to pull it so you can't see it, where now he sights it in eye line, and that's made so much difference. Joe Cullen's throw is all on feel and rhythm. When it's on, it's brilliant, but it's so unique to Joe that, again, Ryan Searle beats Nathan Rafferty. It's not one of those throws that you would coach, because the way he twiddles it back into his fingers, and there's so many moving parts that when it's on, it's unplayable. But there's also a lot that can go wrong with that. Gezzy's throw is mechanically sound. Yeah, Menzies' throw works. Menzies' throw is nice. Yeah, again, Natalie, Fallon's one that has redefined her throw, and now mechanically Fallon's throw is superb. Slight issue with Ian White's throw, Daryl, is at times he doesn't open his fingers quick enough. He doesn't open the fingers. Chris, unpopular opinion, I can pick holes in Steve Beaton's throw. Martin Schindler averaging 109, 3-2 up on Sulovic, who's averaging 113. Stephen, you've got it nailed on there. Correct. That is the flaw in Steve Beaton's throw, is the follow through. Luke and Luke, again, just managing their calendar. Oh, to be fair, I love Stevie B, there's no question there, but the follow through isn't the best on his throw. Prime MVG throw was sensational. You look back 2015, 16, 17 and 18, that throw was incredible. Yeah, Lowe's throw was solid, but again, boring. No pace in it. Reece Griffin gets a leg back, but the Decker averaging 106 is cruising. Adam Hunt has fallen off of a cliff. Brilliant performance to beat Gary, but there's no point beating the superstar and then going and averaging 78. Damon Hetta beats Keane. Barry 6-3. The Heat beats Dynamite. Chizzy is a 6-2 winner over. I can't remember, it's gone off my screen, but Chizzy wins. Yeah, Wes Newton's was technically flawed. The way he used to like arc his neck and Gemma Hayter's story is very delicate, isn't it? Yeah, Van der Pass's angle of entry, they used to try and enter the board like that, which is why he had so many on the floor, because the angle of entry was too steep to the board. Suter's throw is it's okay. Look, I wouldn't. It's quite mechanical, but it works for him. Again, Callan's throw works well. Chris Dobie is a 6-3 winner over Ted Everts. Yeah, Kyle Anderson, the great, wonderful man. That's Kyle Anderson's completely changed. When you look at the 9 data that he hit at the Worlds to his throw at the end of his career, that twist in the hand was unrecognisable, but it worked for him. How are we doing, Gob? Hope you are good, my friend. Hope you're all right. I did drop you a message to make sure you're all right, lad. Oh, Richie Burnett's throw. Ugh. It's great to watch, but yeah. No, they're not playing. Stephen Bunting, 4-2 up on Ian White. Johnny Clayton, averaging 95, is 3-2 up on Mickey Mansell. Yeah, again, Bristow found a way to get the dart out of his hand from darters. That he found a way. Look, did it look aesthetically pleasing? No, but he found a way that worked for him. Cadbury's throw was decent. Yeah, I just think Corin fell out of love with the game a bit, I think. Alan Suter, 5-1 up now on Adam Hunt. Johnny Clayton, Mickey Mansell locked at 3-all. Unfortunately, Millionaire Shortbed, Corey is no longer able to play darts due to his location. They're not allowed sharp objects. Hope God. Yeah, God. Did you enjoy Winchester? It's a lovely city. Ian White won back against Bunting, but still trails. I'll do some digging, Rob. We'll do some digging. Due to his location. Did you like that, Teresa? Not wrong, am I? Due to his current location, he's not allowed sharp objects. Johnny Clayton back in front. Very diplomatic response. He was banned from the DPA, Chris. Sort of fines. It was an unpaid bar bill at one of the venues. Nico Springer 2-1 up on Ryan Meikle. Used to live in Eastleigh. So nice. That's only about 25 minutes from me. Nice area, Eastleigh. Strange game. Once it gets into your head, sudden impact. Yeah, 100%, Jamie, it is. Yes, Rob, we do remember that rant. Ryan Joyce playing. Yeah, look, Ryan Joyce is struggling at the moment. Johnny Clayton has missed the ball for a 5-3 lead. Martin Schindler has beaten Mensur Sulovic. Excuse me. Beaten Mensur Sulovic 6-3. Mansell can't take out the 116, and Johnny Clayton comes back and polishes off the 25. He leads 5-3. Daylight between himself and Mickey Mansell for the Ferret. Cam Crabtree has levelled it up with Jose de Souza 4-4. Adam Hunt just getting back into this one, but still work to do. Will Merv. Ooh, haven't had a look at the Challenge Tour for a while. Let's. He's got a chance. He's got a chance, that's for certain. Yeah, he's in the mix. Stephen Bunting sees off Ian White 6-3. Johnny Clayton. Is he going to win it here and now, or is Mansell going to keep this one going? Mansell keeps it alive, but this is Johnny's throw now. Last 32 games starting to warm up as well. Adam Hunt from 5-1 down is back within one of Suter. Salza and Crabtree, 5-all going all the way. Nico Springer, 4-2. In front against Ryan Meikle. Mansell was broken and he goes favourite against Clayton. Alan Suter is over the line against Adam Hunt. Yeah, Suter back in the house. Look, he's played okay. Johnny Clayton, that's a big maximum. Mansell has fluffed his lines here in the decider. He had the darts 60, 85, 41. Is not enough. Or Andy Goldstein. I like that, Rob. Like that. And Cam Crabtree has beaten Jose de Souza in the decider. Shazam has beaten the special one. Ross Smith, also a 6-4 winner. Not at his best, but over the line. Johnny Clayton leaves tops. And he has time on his side. No guarantee Mansell will be on a finish from here. And he isn't. So Clayton to wrap this one up. It's been a good deciding leg. Casual little 13 dart break of throw for the ferret when it mattered. Remember everyone, if you are new here, we are Online Darts and we are your ultimate destination for everything darts. And we would be grateful if you could drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Also, YouTube have just opened up a new feature for us in the community section. You guys are going to be able to post your photos and so on in the little community section on YouTube. Nico Springer is in front 4-3, but Ryan Meikle just asking a few questions here. How are we doing, Sean? Good to have you in. Jacob, I don't think Dimitri even winning this puts a dent in the hole, does it? No, he's 50 grand off. That would be the ultimate recovery. I do, Stephen, I do. I still believe that Bully Boy is going to make it. Maybe foolish, but I still believe. Meikle has broken back and levels up. How are we doing, darts, for you? Hope you are good. Need a bully alarm. And Steve, what? I'll see what we can do with that, Rob. I'll see what we can do with that. I don't dislike it. It's been a good comeback here from Mikkel. We've said for a while that he's got potential. Last 32 games warming up. Danny Noppert will face Mike De Decker, Martijn Drat, Ryan Searle, Jitsi van der Wal, Johnny Clayton, Benjamin Drury-Royce. I think we'll get absolutely battered by Gian van Veen. I'm not disagreeing, Marcus. I'm not disagreeing. Tops for Mikkel to go within one, and he does. They have pressed the button on the last 16. Martijn Drat and Ryan Searle getting underway. Currently, Michael Smith is £3,225 away. So he's within striking distance. No, early July, the 9th and 10th of July, I think the last two Pro Tours are. Right, back into Quinton, I don't know if Lendl comes in. We'll ask him. Lendl is good at sorting the projective cut-offs and things out. Stephen Bunting, heavily due one. Yeah, look, I remember he went to he lost 6 or 7 finals in a row? Who's the best left-handed player at the moment, do you think? I still think it's James Wade. I still think James Wade's the best left-hander. Martijn Drat's taking the opener against Ryan Searle. Is Jim Williams still part-time? Yeah, he's still got his other business, Andrew, which he puts first. And look, you can't fault him for that. He's doing what he thinks right, but I don't think you can be a player in the upper echelons and be part-time now. Match darts missed by Ryan Meikle. Is that a huge turning point? Springer survives. Jan Van Mayen takes the opener against Benjamin Drew Royce. And Ryan Meikle is over the line. Springer missed a chance. Shall we go with the Derby game? Let's go with Rids against Dobie. Ryan Searle levels with Martin Drat. Decker takes the over against Danny Noppert. Callum Rids takes the opener against Hollywood. Just need to go and grab something off the table. 2 seconds. Update the results as well. Right, sorry about that, folks. Ryan Searle 3-1 to the good now against Martin Drat. Mooney Knox, good morning from Pittsburgh. Hope you are good. Are there any... I think there's... On the Thursday, I believe they're doing a meet and greet. The players. Martin Lukeman levels up with Dave Chisnell. That one's 1-1. Yitzi Van der Waal, Johnny Clayton underway. Sedlacek takes the owner against Gurney. Ryan Searle not hanging around. He's averaging 109 at the moment. Watamina leads Rock. Callum Ridds is absolutely dominating Chris Dobie here. 4-0 to the Riot. And Benjamin Drew Roos is producing a performance here, something that we've not seen for a long time. He's 4-2 up on Gian van Veen, averaging 94. Something we've not seen in a while. Stephen Bunting 2-1 up on Richie Edhouse. Martin Lukeman levels it up with Chizzy. Ryan Searle completes victory. 5-0 Rids. Is there going to be a bagel? Have you seen? I hadn't, no. I'll have a look on Facebook. Quinton, if you go to this website here, this is the race. Do you want the main order of merit or the match play? Or so this is the race for the match play, but then at the top there's different categories where you can see the main order of merit and so on. Mike De Decker, 5-1 up. Mervyn King, 3-2 up on Wesley Pasea. James Hurrell has just taken the opener against Cam Crabtree. Ross Smith looks sunburnt. Oh, he does look a bit pink, doesn't he? How much do you get per... so if you win today, it's 15,000. Watamina levels up against Rock. Sedlerbox 4-0 up on Gurney. Can you ask Mace if he's ever thrown for the bronze bully on Bullseye? I'll ask. Yeah, Roos is having a good run today, yeah. Peter Badaphones. Callum Ridds is a 6-1 Derby winner over Chris Dobie. Hollywood will not be going back to back. Johnny Clayton averaging 109. Let's have a bit of Suits and Dimitri, I think. Zonneveld has a leg back against Shindy. Yitzi van der Wall has one back against the Ferret. Chizzy dominating Martin Lukeman here. Neil Zonneveld levels with Shindiggity. This is good from him. Suter 3-0 up on Dimitri Van den Berg. It will probably be 3-1 in a minute. Dimitri in control of this leg. Harold Meikle underway. Benjamin Drew Royce. That's the surprise result. Beating Jan van Veen. Damon Hetta 4-2 up on Ricardo Pietrezco and Sedler Box. Evil Charlie. Bagels. Daryl Gurney. Both World Cup winners out in a matter of minutes. Johnny Clayton 5-1 up. Lukeman not done yet. Matt Ward is laughing in the corner. I bet he is, Johnny, but he'd have preferred the he'd have preferred the World Cup winners check and trophy. Anthony, good to have you in, my friend. Can't wait to see you next week in the greatest city in the world. The wonderful, the magical New York City. Zonneveld leads Schindler now. Meikle takes the opener against James Wade. Alan Suter, a tricky little double 7 here. Tricky little double 7 for 4-1. And it goes. Dimitri Van den Berg up against it. Merv King 1 away from beating Wesley Placia. Yes, Rob, we will be doing a Live Lounge Live in association with Shooting the Ball live on both channels. Friday, 12 noon New York time, so 5 p.m. here in the UK. Does the PDC pay well? PDC don't pay me for doing this. Johnny Clayton 5-2 in front. Damo busting 136. Ouch. Are you surprised Gary has entered ET 9 and 10? Wait a minute. Let me see where they are first. Right, ET 9 and 10. 10, no. 9, yes. Don't be surprised if he pulls out of 9. 10, I'm not surprised. Antwerp's easy to get to. Cam Crabtree doing a number on James Hurrell here. Ryan Meikle, James Wade locked at 1 piece. And Johnny Clayton over the line, 6-2. No dramas for the Ferret over Jitsi van der Wall. Alan Suter. Ross Smith, Christoph Ratajski locked at 3-all. I'm sure Michael Smith, Ryan Joyce, Raymond van Barneveld would all like Ross Smith just to go off into the sunset. How are we doing, Colin? Good to have you in, buddy. How are you? Cringe maker is sensational. Alan Suter, 136. Look, you want to stop Dimitri getting within 1 of him. Placia levels with King, 5-all. Oh, I tell you what, there's pressure on this 78 for Alan Suter. Dimitri has laid the trap and he may get his reward. Ratajski in front against Ross Smith. This would put him level with Michael Smith if he was to beat him. Dimitri has missed his chance. How are we doing? Snooker, darts, football, my dream job. Anthony Bin. Don't get me wrong, it is great, but it's also not the bed of roses that everyone thinks. It's an endurance test. Ratajski would be level with Michael Smith if he beats Ross Smith. Ratajski is still in Malachi. He is currently 4-3 up on Ross Smith. Mervyn King sees off Wesley Placia. Merv King into the last 16. Cam Crabtree has beaten James Hurrell. Smith levels up 4-4. We will go to that one once Suter and Vandenberg are done. Alan Suter closing in on victory here. That 25 just gives Dimitri an outside chance. It's a big chance. It was a big effort, sorry. And Suits is a 6-3 winner over the Dreammaker. Dimitri Vandenberg is out. We are going to go to this battle. Between Ratajski and Smith. And Ross Smith is in front. James Wade 3-0 with Ryan Meikle. Ratajski is at the point of no return here. And Ross Smith has effectively stolen the darts. Michael Smith could be jumping for joy here. Doesn't want Ratajski getting close to him, nor does Ryan Joyce or Raymond van Barneveld. I've had a quick glance at the Malachi, quick glance. Yeah, Josh Rock is at the match play. 129. May have to go Smudger. I'm sorry, Ratajski, because Smudger is poised on 24. And Ross Smith denies Ratajski. James Wade in front against Ryan Meikle. Let's go there. Last spot in the last 16. James Wade has broken Ryan Meikle. Michael Smith has not qualified yet. He's outside the places. Remember everyone, this is great action here on the Pro Tour. James Wade wading at the moment, doing what James Wade does. So, 25, 5, double 10, we know the MO. We'll say a rare miss from Wade. But Meikle cannot take the opportunity. Surely Wade doesn't miss again. No, he doesn't. The machine is one away. Meikle will have to win 3 on the spin. And kicks off trebleless. Not the ideal start. Back-to-back 140s. Yeah, Suit's playing all right, Nathan. He's doing okay. But James Wade closing in on victory here. That just opens the door for Meikle. 140, 140. 43 has a little slip from Meikle. I'm sorry, it's a slip from Wade that allows Meikle back in. Oh, what a setup that is. Meikle misses. But Wade can't take advantage either. Yeah, I think Clayton was a little bit unlucky not to be in this year, if I'm being honest. Ryan Meikle holds. Now he has to mount an all-out assault on the James Wade throw here. Can he find something when it really matters, Ryan Meikle? At the moment, I don't think there'll be many changes. I think maybe Dobie and Cross come out. And if I was picking it now, I'd say Josh Rock and Johnny Clayton go in. But there's a lot of darts to be played. But James Wade is in complete control on his own throw here. This has to be 140 bare minimum, gets him back in the leg. It's not enough. James Wade is still in control here. I'm Natalie, 100%. No, Damon Heta is in the conversation. 100%. Look, New York is the flagship World Series event. And Damon got that. I don't think he'd get that if he wasn't in the conversation. I don't think he's done enough yet, but he's certainly in the mix. Now, I think James Wade wins it. Comfortable hold of throw. It's what the machine does. Right now, Nathan, out of your ones, I don't think Heta or Dobie are in. I still think Price and Aspinall will get the shouts at the moment. Mayfield, I think they'd still pick them if they were that low at the moment. I genuinely do. So, the last 16 warming up. Start getting this ready. Glad the Premier League's over. Yeah, look, I'm not a fan of it now, as everyone knows, but look, the format is here for next year as well, so just got to live with it. Who's taking MBG's place in New York? How do we know he's not playing? Look, the PDC haven't announced anything, so we'd have to assume that it's the same lineup that's been advertised. Yeah, and that's the thing, Natalie, that Gerwin Price and Nathan Aspinall are still huge draws, no matter what the ranking is. That's the thing. They are huge draws. So, last 16 warming up. Anthony, yeah, big AE will be on the stage at Madison Square Garden at some point. We know the man, the myth, the legend. Right. Phil on the stage with them, you know. Jermaine Watamina opens up with a 12 dart leg. It's a little bit good. Right, where are we going? To be fair, there's a lot of love for Damon Heta in the chat room, so I think we'll go with the Heat as our feature game. When is the first away season? Oh, without looking, I don't know. Do I actively? There's players that they're all exceptional world class players, and a lot of them I've become friends with over the last decade. So it's like there are certain players I enjoy watching more than others. But we are underway, most of them. Also heard on the podcast that Hare's 10-year plan has changed because of the prize money going up. Yeah, 100%. So, Watamina is averaging 121 here. This is astronomical from Watamina. Ross Smith, Mike De Decker just getting underway. Sedlacek takes the opener against Heta. Cam Crabtree won that up on Callan Ridds. Chizzy takes the opener against Mervyn King. Watamina is relentless here. And where has Benjamin Drew Roos found this form from? He was garbage yesterday. He was garbage earlier on today. Now he's finding 97 averages and he's 2-0 up on Johnny Clayton. I think I read a stat somewhere that since Hare got his tour card, no one has won more. That wouldn't surprise me. That I haven't got the stats to hand or anything like that. Mike De Decker leads Ross Smith 1-0 in terms of the race for the match play after the round of 32. Only Neil Zonneveld, Callan Ridds, Alan Suter, but again, I think Suits is too far back. Callan Ridds is probably too far back, but you never know. Can make an impact today, you would say. Damon Hatter levels it up with Sedlerbox 1-1. Afternoon, Mark. Good to have you in, buddy. Welcome along, 1-1. How are we doing, Daniel? Johnny Clayton has a leg back on the board. Cam Crabtree re-establishes that lead over Callum Ridge 2-1. Ryan Searle will not be bageled. Ooh, the old night shift. Yeah, if you can, drop us a like, everyone. We always like to get to that round 100 number. So tap that little like button if you haven't yet. The subscribe button as well. We appreciate it. Gary's gone fishing with a beer. Zonabel, James Wade warming up. Battle of the lefties. Going to update the text on screen for you. Here we go. Last 32 results are up. All games underway. Zonderveld Wade not hanging around, which is good. Mike the Decker averaging 107. This is very good from the real deal. Jermaine Watamina 5-2 up on Ryan Searle. Cam Crabtree 4-1 up now on Callum Ridds. Ridds averaging 95.5, playing well, but Cam Crabtree, I'm going to sneeze. Benjamin Drew Royce is 4-1 up on Johnny Clayton. Didn't see that one coming. Sedlacek 3-1 up. Bunting averaging 107, punishing Alan Suter at the moment. Suits only averaging 82, a lot of work to do. To Decker, the average continues to climb. 4-0, 107 average. So back to within a couple, but still has a lot of work to do. Yeah, again, yeah, Rory's, again, not spectacular, but winning games. Winning games is the key. Sedlacek is up on Damon Heta. Sedler box Is he on the verge of a quarter-final? Someone who is on the verge of a quarter-final is Benjamin Drew Royce. He's 5-1 up on the Ferret. The Ferret would have to win 5 on the spin. Unlikely. Dave Chisnell. Again, Merv King may have run out of steam a little bit here. Chizzy, 3-1 up, only averaging 90 in relation to King's 78 off the boil. Suits has a leg back against Bunting. How old is Merv now? He's no spring chicken. Is Ryan Searle forging an unlikely comeback here? It was 5-2 down. No, I agree, Daly. Look, I'd have had a chunk on Van Veen as well. I didn't, but I would have done as well. Sedlacek is one away from the quarterfinals. So is Mike De Decker. Some of these not hanging around here. One to keep an eye on is this Watamina. Ryan Searle. Searle's on the verge of bringing this back to 5-all. Yes, Watamina would have the darts in the decider. But this is some effort from Ryan Searle. Watamina was, I think he was 3-0 up, averaging about 119. Now it's 5-all and he's averaging 89. Ryan Searle is threatening the unlikely, but Watamina responds. If this is a 140 or better, if it's a 140 or better, he's in it. But however, treble-less eases the pressure, and Watamina is now favourite. Or is he? He left a bogey thinking that Ryan Searle was out, but he pops in a 140 of his own. He's on a finish. Look, it would be a roof raiser. It's going to have to go. He couldn't, could he? Could he? No, he could not. So, Jermaine Watamina does get over the line in the end, but it wasn't without drama, that's for sure. Now, Sedlacek, 5-2 up on Heta. Sedlacek will be wanting a drama. I'll tell you what's not drama free is Johnny Clayton is back to within 1. Johnny Clayton couldn't produce something here, could he? This would be... I'll tell you what, if this 144 goes, Clayton has the darts in the decider. This would be incredible. He's let him in. Crabtree with 143 to win. Nice. How are we doing, Fred? Good to have you in. Drew Ruse has missed a match start at the bullseye on the 122. Johnny Clayton, 86. Oh, he's missed. He's missed. Drew Ruse breathes again to stop this Clayton charge. Benjamin Drew Royce is into the quarterfinals. Johnny Clayton almost produced the comeback, but didn't in the end. The Dane is into the final 8, as is Sedlerbox, Karel Sedlacek. Nils Zonneveld is 4-0 up on James Wade. Let's go and have a look at Bunting Suter. Bunting was in control, but Suits has missed a golden opportunity for 4-all. How did Damo leave 2 from 114? I'm so confused. How would he have left 2 from 114? That's a good question. I don't know. I would love to see Crab. He's playing all right. He's playing okay. Alan Suter will be kicking himself. He missed a huge opportunity for 4-all. Now he's going to have to win 3 on the spin against Stephen Bunting. Yeah, Zonneveld is the one that can make a big move. The problem is Zonneveld's consistency levels, as Chisnell is a 6-2 winner over Mervyn King. Yeah, Christina, look, he's led a little bit of a charmed life today, but look, he's still in, so he's got a chance. Alan Suter does hold, but how costly will the previous leg be? Leg 8 is possibly the one. No Euro Tour till the 11th of July, I think. Oh, hello. Hello, Stephen. Hello. Oof. James Wade has a leg on the board, but still a long, long way back. Bunting ends the Alan Suter quest today, 6-4. Last game in the last 16, Zonneveld 5-1 up on James Wade. Comeback is on. As I say, I'd seen the barrels before Charlie. I noticed he was using a moulded flight and stem, but I'd seen the barrels before. It is. Dave Chisnell will play Cam Crabtree. Stephen Bunting will play Karel Sedlacek. The winner of this, which is Neil Zonneveld as we speak, will play Benjamin Drew Royce, and Mike De Decker will play Jermaine Watamina. That's the lineup. No, Littler is on holiday. The Nuke enjoying some relaxation time. So, update the old text so you can see the results on screen. Yeah, that should be updated. Would be like Butling to win this. Yeah, it would be. Who would you have as... Honestly, forget if you've got a favourite or so on. Who would you have as favourite here? Drew Royce, Bunting, then De Decker. Yeah, I don't disagree. Obviously, Chizzy seeded one, but look, he's getting results here, but Steve's favourite. Cool, Glenn, cool. So it's an interesting lineup. Chizzy needs a win as well. He's not played well recently, like consistently. Again, it's that mindset of just resetting and getting ready to go again. No, I haven't got aircon, that's why I've got the window open. So, the quarterfinals, 8 remain at Players' Championship 18. I don't know. Look, the PDC haven't announced anything, so look, without an announcement, I would presume it's the same lineup. The Dave Chisnell throw should not work, and at times doesn't work. That's the issue. How much is defeat? How much is the Worlds? 15 grand just for getting to the Worlds. Oh, it's huge. In terms of keeping or losing your tour card, getting to the Worlds is absolutely monstrous. Like, off the scale. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Fingers crossed we won't have to wait too long for proceedings. Fingers crossed we won't be waiting too much longer. Right. Come on, Mr. Giblin. Get them in order. Right. All of these fairly like to get on with it, so Chop, chop, boys. Chop, chop. You know, things to do. Places to be and all that. I'm just going to get a drink out of the fridge, peoples. 2 seconds. I'm not going anywhere, don't worry. Just getting the Lucozade. So, is everyone looking forward to the match play as well? Because it's not far away now, is it? Not far at all. Match play. I'm buzzing for the match play. Match play is my favourite tournament as well. I love it. Good work, Teresa, if you can get it in there. Not jealous at all. Sorry, everyone. I was just who would have thought Zonnevad? Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? How we doing, Muchos? Quarterfinal stage. How we doing, Tom? Good to have you in. Taking their time. Right, first game is warming up, which is good. Right, who do we want as feature? Crabtree against Chisnell, Bunting against Sedlacek, Zonneveld against Drew Roos, De Decker against Watamina. What are you saying? Yeah, this is yeah, Dan, this is not usually this long. Right, first game warming up. Come on, let's chop chop. Three of the four warming up now. Good. Right, first game is underway. Zonneveld against Drew Roos. Right, quarterfinals. Got pictures on the Crabtree Chisnell one. With this new qualification world, a Drew Roos final will put him in contention. Nice, James. Great stat. Love that. Drew Roos takes the opener against Zonneveld. De Decker and Watamina underway as well. Right, let's... To be fair, I think we'll go Chisnell Crabtree. I like that. We haven't had Chizzy or on, so I don't dislike that. but all games are now warming up at least. So here we go, folks. Right, Crabtree, Chisnell. Crabtree has won the darts. So, only waiting on Bunting Sedlacek. Watamina takes the opener against a Decker in 12. Cam Crabtree has started like a house on fire here. Two 0 Watamina, back-to-back 12s. And all 4 quarterfinals are now underway, thank God. No more waiting around, hopefully. Fingers crossed. So Mike Smith is 17th on the PDC Pro Tour Order of Merit, which is a huge step from where he was 2 weeks ago. And with Ryan, who's 16th, can see Mike. Yeah, look, Harry, I've said from day one, I think Michael Smith makes it by hook or by crook. I'm not sure how he falls over the line, how he gets there, but I'm not going to change my mind. I still think he does. Look, he just needs to outperform Ryan Joyce. He's got 3 events and he has to make each one of them count. Benjamin Drew Royce is doing his part here. Playing not to the best of standards, but he's 2-0 up. Sedlacek takes the opener against Bunting. Watamina is unrelenting. 3-1 up, he's averaging 111. Oh, 100%. They could. The match play starts on Saturday, the 19th of July. Zonneveld has a leg on the board. Sometimes, Scott, on days like this, you just run out of steam. It's a baking hot day. Sometimes you just hit a wall, and look, I'm sure Damon won't be overthinking it. He's played okay, but yeah, sometimes you just hit a wall. The Decker is now outscoring Watamina. He's back within one. Drew Ruse 3-1 up Chisnell levels with Crabtree. Yeah, Glenn, that doesn't surprise me at all. That it's going to be baking hot in there. Yeah, look, Benjamin Drew Royce is taking advantage of situations. Has he played exceptional today? No. He's won games. He's found a way to be victorious. It's not been incredible, but it's been winnable is the difference. If he's taken advantage, if anyone would have played half decent, he'd have been out. But he's not, and that's credit to him. Here's a question, Phil. Who won the... I've got no idea without going back in the history books and looking, mate. I think Bunting. Cam Crabtree leads Chizzy again. To be fair, as soon as you say it, I'll know it, but off the top of my head, I can't think. Crabtree is asking questions of the Chisnell throw here. Sedlacek in front against Bunting. Is there a shock coming? Cam Crabtree has broken. He's 4-2 up on Dave Chisnell. Zonneveld back in front against Drew Royce. Bunting levels. Three. Watamina on the verge. It's been a good game between De Decker and Watamina. 105, 102 average. De Decker not done yet though. Back within one. Chisnell breaks back, but he's still going to have to find another break from somewhere. But he's averaging just shy of 101. There's still some twists and some turns to come yet. Neil Zonneveld 1 away from ending Benjamin Drew Royce's great run today. Here's Chisnell about to level up at 4-all. Remember, Watamina started his contest with De Decker with back-to-back 12s and looked unstoppable. But De Decker, although he's played well, we're averaging 104, has just not quite been able to break back. Chizzy looking to make it 4-all. De Decker has levelled. It's 5-5. I will keep you up to date with it. Sedlacek is 4-3 up on the bullet. But the 11th and final leg, De Decker has the darts. Can he make them count? Ton from each. This is brilliant under pressure from Mike De Decker. Nothing between them. Nothing at all. After 9. Where are we? De Decker can't leave a finish. Ton 134. Only 78. Watamina. Ton 140. 140 to leave 121 after 9. De Decker needs a big visit. It's huge. It's a 165 to leave 24, but he may not get a go because Watamina is going to get a look at 121. Doesn't go. So, De Decker to win it in 13. Oh, he's gone round the houses. It's a disaster for Mike De Decker. He did the hard work. He broke back, then misses 3 clear match darts, and Jermaine Watamina punishes him. De Decker will be gutted, but it's Watamina who marches into the semi-finals. Bunting levels up. We've said the check for 4. Dave Chisnall, there was a chance there for him, and he hasn't taken it. The door was ajar for a minute, but a trebleless visit. But only a 60 from Crabtree. If Chisnall can find something here, this 130 becomes pressurised. Benjamin Drew Royce has levelled it up 5-all with Zonneval. That's going to a last leg decider. I've got to say, Crabtree has kind of stuttered along in this leg. Not really been decisive. No, Jacob, once we've picked the feature game, we don't change it. I'll keep you up to date with everything else. But Zonneveld has the darts. Oh, I tell you what, the door is open though for Drew Roos. Needs a big visit. It's a nervy last leg decider. Who would you rather be? Zonneveld 260, Drew Roos 218. Who would you rather be? Crabtree has missed a golden chance. Chisnall can win 3 on the spin, and he has. Crabtree has got a little bit nervy. I think nerves got the better of the young man there. It's advantage Zonneveld. 160 plays 158, but the crucial thing is that Zonneveld has the darts. He gets first go. A ton to leave 60, or has Benjamin Drew Royce got an absolute roof raiser in him? 158, no, only scores 58. It's been a poor last leg. 3 trebleless visits out of 5 is not good enough. So Zonneveld, match winning opportunity, and it goes. The Dane's great run comes to an end as Zonneveld powers into the semi-finals. Poor last leg from Drew Royce. Chisnall, is he about to punish some nerves in Crabtree's game? Bunting is going to a last leg against Sedlacek. Has Crabtree got a fish in him? He hasn't. So Chisnall will get the match-winning opportunity here and now. Yeah, I just think nerves has got to him a little bit. But Chisnall misses. Is this the lifeline for Crabtree? So also keep an eye on Sedlacek. Bunting is just asking questions. He's probing the Sedlacek throw here. Right, it's a chance. If this is a ton or more, it's a chance for Bunting. Crabtree could not take his chance. 105 for Bunting. He's down to a finish. Chisnell beats Cam Crabtree. Right, there we go. Bunting is favourite. $140 ideally for Sedlacek. Ton. Bunting 96 to break and win it. It's taken its time. The suspense. The drama. Oh, and it goes. Stephen Bunting, last dart in hand, denies Sedlacek and moves into the semi-finals where he will set up an all St Helens clash between himself and the chizzy rascal Dave Chisnell. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Evening Phil, who's been the standout player today? Probably Bunting. Yeah, I think Bunting. Actually, it's Bunting's performances have kind of gone under the radar here, I've got to say. He's averaged 104, 101, 102, 106, 102. The Bunting game has gone under the radar today. I know he doesn't live it, but he's from St Helens originally, Glenn, isn't he? He now lives in Morecambe, but originally from St Helens. That's not wise. Luke Littler is on holiday sunning himself. So he's not playing. He's enjoying some well-earned time off. Not tomorrow, no. And do I expect him to... I don't think we'll see Luke on the Pro Tour till they're in Wigan. Yeah, Coco, Michael's having a break at the moment. Not till October. Luke's openly, he doesn't like playing in the Pro Tours. He doesn't need to. Once any of the big guns have got enough money to be in Minehead, they don't really need to, is the problem. Yeah, I think MVG will make my... Look, I know he's got a lot of work to do, but I think he will come back and stronger and make Minehead. It could be. It could be. If Zonneveld gets to the final, we've got a new candidate. Yep, Smithy could miss a lot. It's going to be interesting. The semi-finals, there's going to be pressure. There is going to be pressure. Let's update the text. You know, quarterfinal results now up on screen as well. Yeah, 100% James. It could be all or nothing for Michael Smith. Remember, there is a lot of action in the back end of the year, tournament-wise, with a lot of money up for grabs. But you have to be at these tournaments, you think, from the match play, in terms of ranking events. You've got the match play, the World Grand Prix, the European Championships, the Grand Slam, the Players' Championship Finals, and the Worlds. From July, you have 6 huge ranking events. Burger King or KFC, that's the choice you have on the Pro Tour in Wigan at the retail. Fez, with 1 million at the World, 9% of the winner automatically goes. I don't think so. They'd certainly be top. So if I look at the tour card race, if Humphreys wins the million, yeah, he'd go to world number 1. So would MVG. Depending on if say if Littler lost in the final to Johnny Clayton, then he wouldn't. Johnny Clayton wouldn't go to world number 1. So, or Bunting wouldn't. So no. So if anyone from Bunting down won the Worlds, but lost to Luke Littler in the final, they wouldn't go to world number 1. They'd go to world number 2. So, semi-finals shouldn't be too long, fingers crossed. I'd like to think they'd all want to get on with it. So we have Chizzy against Bunting, Zonneveld against Watamina. How we doing, Joe? Good to have you in, buddy. Win 15k, cut-off will be around 23. Is that for the Worlds, James? Are you 23, the rough cut-off? Premier, I'm not a fan of the Players' Championship Finals. Cool. So, when Players' Championship Final, so 23. So, Michael Smith pretty much at Minehead. So, from around 30 upwards are already safe. MVG got some work to do, but he can turn that around in the blink of an eye. Ryan Meikle holds the last spot for Minehead at the moment. Van Veen 1, Price 2, Dobie 3, Ross Smith 4. I think Ryan Joyce will win tomorrow. Bold shout. Bold. I don't dislike the shout, but it's bold, I'll give you that. Right, come on. Let's get this show on the road. Yeah, James, he's got work to do, I agree. But I still think he does it. I think he'll find a way. How are we doing, Hickey? Hope you are good. What's going down? Right. So the number 1 seed, the number 4 seed, the number 31 seed, and the number 27 seed make up the semi-final lineup. Dimitri will probably want to get to Minehead given he's owned. Yeah, 100% James, that he'll want to try and get there, and I can't stress the importance of the Grand Slam and the Players' Championship finals in the build-up to the Worlds. In terms of prepping. You think the last 3 winners of the Grand Slam have gone on to win the Worlds. I don't think that's a coincidence. Right. Game 1 underway. Right. We'll get both on screen in a second as well. Yeah, Rock and Gurney are in the Grand Slam. Just waiting for the other one to go live here. Oh look, Bunting's a huge contender. Zonneval takes the opener. Just waiting for the other one to go live and we'll get it on the screen. Well, we've got pictures now, which is good. Mr. Binks in streamboard 1, Mr. Gibbling in streamboard number 2. Right, that one's ready. Let me do some jiggery. There we go. For the moment, that works. So, we are good to go. Bunting has the darts. Remember, extra leg, first to 7. Let's get ready to do this. I love the slam just down the road from me. Nice nails, nice. So, Watamina breaks straight back. 2 breaks a throw in the opening semi-final on stream board number 1. It is 1-all. Chizzy is going to have to break bunting at some point. I think Florian Hempel can keep his card. I like Florian as a player. I'm a fan of Hempel. Chizzy is asking a few questions here. Bunting, there's pressure on this 110. Not going to go. So Chizzy is going to get a look at the 86 for a break. I'm going to stand for a minute. My legs up. So, Watamina holds. And here's 2-1. Chisnell did not take the opportunity that Bunting presented. And the Bullet leads 1-0 in the semi-finals. Watamina is just starting to ask questions and apply pressure. But a maximum from Zonneveld retorts the one from Watamina. Two. Been a good reply from Zonneveld. Bunting is just asking a few questions of Chisnell's throw here. He's down to a finish. It's a big ask, but Chizzy misfiring. So 1-6-1 for the Bullet. And a 2-0 lead potentially. Leaves double 16. The setup is exquisite. Says to Dave Chisnell, have you got 130 in the locker? Have you? And he hasn't. So Bunting, break opportunity in leg 2. Big moment early on in this semi-final, and it is 2-0. It's also 3-2 to Jermaine Watamina. Interesting times. Do you think Keane Barry can keep his card? I think it's going to be difficult for Keane. He's not playing overly well. Look, he's a fabulous player, but the form isn't quite there at the moment for Keane Barry. Do you think Jack Tweddle? Where is he? I'll have a look where he's on the Challenge Tour. Oh, look, Jack's a good player. So could he? Yeah. Bunting looking at 70 for a 3-0 lead. Doesn't go. So Chizzy gets a break back opportunity straight away. Watamina in control now against Zonabald. 4-2 to the good. This is almost must go for Chisnell. Almost must go. And it does. Big leg for Chizzy. Huge leg for Chizzy. At the moment, Zonderveld cannot get near Watamina. This is fabulous from Jermaine at the moment. He's averaging 109. Zonderveld around the 95 mark, doing little wrong. Zonderveld is running away. He's 2 from the final. Oh, sorry, Watamina. Zonderveld is trying to push back against a runaway train, and that runaway train is Jermaine Watamina right now. Chizzy levels it up, 2-2. Of course, there'll be a live lounge on Monday. Watamina is my pick for the match play quarterfinals. Again, with Jermaine, a lot depends on the draw. I still think he's an overthinker at times as well. Watching from the Philippines, love that. Love that indeed. Chizzy is gone from 2-0 down to on the verge of going 3-2 in front. The Chizzy Rascal is putting on a little spurt here until that 42. It's around lunchtime. I haven't looked at the exact time yet. Don't need to worry about that yet. But it's around lunchtime. And yeah, it was. He looked on course, and then he's gone 42.60. But there's been a couple of slack visits in there from Bunting as well. Now's not going away. 3-5. He's a leg on the board. Still got a lot of work to do, mind you. Is this 84 from Chisnell going to go? Bunting missed inside on 28. Missed chance for Chizzy. Bunting breathes again, but 7 can get tricky. And it can get tricky quickly. Not this time though. Bish, bash, bosh. Bunting leads 3-2. Chizzy he'll look back at that and think that was a chance. And he didn't take it. And let's be fair, you can't be giving the world number 4 chances. Because he will accept them. Stephen, do not apologise for winning legs. It's my pet hate. Stop it. If you win the leg, you've done your job. Just because they fucked up doesn't mean you've got to apologise. Again, it's another 180 from Chizzy. In control on his own throw. And levels it up. He'll be thinking, where was that finished the leg before? Instead of 3-all, I could be 4-2 in front. Neil Zonneveld is just getting back into this. It looked one-way traffic. However, Zonneveld doing his best, asking questions. Going for the most random question. Do I have a favourite animal? Do I have a favourite animal? If we're talking pets, I'm obviously going a dog. If we're talking just favourite animals in general, are we talking like you? I've got a few. I love. Oh, you know, and in terms of pet-wise, Glenn, 100% dog all day long. But if we're talking, like, far-fetched that we couldn't have as a pet, I love a fox. Like, I'm a country kid at heart. I grew up in the thing. Foxes are always cool. But again, I do like elephants and rhinos and things like that. But yeah, in terms of thing, yeah, dogs all day long. Dogs are incredible. Zonneveld is level 5-all. Bunting has missed 2 at 32. Is Chisnell going to lead? $96 for Chizzy. Again, he's missed. He's had chances. Bunting is in front once more. What's Chizzy laughing about on stream? Watamina back in front, one away. One away from the final. Zonneveld looked as if he was getting pushed aside at one point, but he's worked hard. just feel that Chizzy's playing better than Bunting. However, Bunting's timing is just punished every miss from Dave Chisnell so far. We could be getting a last leg decider in the other one. To be fair, again, just as a country kid growing up, do I think RVB is going to Blackpool? Yes, but not. I don't say that with stacks of confidence. I think he will, because I think the people around him aren't particularly playing well either. But he's got a lot of work to do, Raymond. Look, it's been a good couple of days in relation to he's managed to get himself out of 16th and he's got Ryan Joyce between himself and the drop zone. But he's going to have to improve. Zonderveld is sending us to a last leg decider in the summer. I actually think that next year could quite possibly be Raymond's last year on tour again. Watamina goes ton in the decider. Neil Zonderveld, what can you do? That 60 was disappointing from Zonderveld. Yeah, Callum played really well today. Do we get no? Not today. Jar's back at work today. Oh, but that 58 from Watamina opens the door for Zonderveld once more. Oh, who would you rather be in this situation? Watamina throwing first, 243. Zonderveld 201. That's a massive 140 from Jermaine Watamina. Can Zonderveld better it? Match it bare minimum. That'll do. But first go at a finish goes to Watamina. No dart at a double. Zonderveld for a place in the final and to throw the match play race wide open, and he hasn't. He hasn't. And Watamina wins it at the death. Jermaine Watamina into the final of Players' Championship 18 in Leicester. Now, who will he play? Will it be the Bullet, Stephen Bunting? Or will it be the Chizzy Rascal, David Chisnell? Marcus, I think I've got more chance of being gifted a Premier League place. Look, Watamina's playing really well. Really well indeed. But now, Chizzy, he's had a couple of chances on the Bunting throw and not taken them. Is he going to carve any more? That's the question. What's my expectation for Kevin Dukes? Just to keep improving. we've seen glimpses and we've seen flashes from Doots, but it seems as if every time he takes 2 steps forwards, he then goes backwards. Like, we've seen him be incredible at the World Championships, but we need to see more of that. We need to see him progressing in Players' Championships events like Wessel Nijman, like Jan van Veen. He needs to take that next step and do what they're doing on the floor. Chizzy does level. No, I don't think Jermaine has ever won a Pro Tour. In fact, I say that quite confidently that he hasn't. So, Bunting to go within 1. And if the Bullet goes on to win this, Chisnall will look back with regret because he's passed up a couple of golden opportunities. .96 for the Bullet. Doesn't go, but just tease it up. Coming back for double 18. What pressure will it be under? Chisnall would love a 137 to leave tops. Just to ask the question of Bunting. So double 18 hits. Dave Chisnall will now have to win 2 legs on the spin. What day? Fly back on the Sunday. Whatever the date the Sunday is. So 28th, maybe 29th, whatever that is. No, so day 1, the Friday is just round 1 of the US Darts Masters. Day 2, the afternoon, is the North American Darts Championship, and then the conclusion in the evening. The flight time depends on the wind. I know that sounds daft, but it can be as long as 8 hours, or it can be as short as 6.5. Chizzy looks as if he's going to force a last leg decider here. Yeah, normally cricket, you can say it's that stream, isn't it? That the thing. So yeah, America's a weird one, just depending on the Atlantic crossing in with the winds. Chizzy coming back for 52. To send us to a last leg decider, and says to Stephen Bunting, can you serve this one out? We are going the distance. 501 points. Shootout time. $140. Yeah, I fully expect them. I think that will change in New York. I think they'll be refreshed and ready to go. No, Marcus. See, I actually like getting the training. I've got an Uber before and stuff like that, but I like getting the train from JFK to Jamaica Street and then Jamaica Street into Manhattan. I think it will either be Savada or Spellman. What's your opinion on Michael Smith? Now, I still think he makes it. Oh, I tell you what, this has been some last leg decider. 3 140s for Bunting to leave 81 after 9. Oh, and it goes. I tell you what, that is a set of stones from Stephen Bunting. Under pressure, Chisnell hit back-to-back 180s, but it wasn't enough as the bullet books a place. In the final. Let's get the poll up. Rob, he is £3,250. There we go. Poll is up. Who wins? Gates is playing, but Gates has already qualified for the PDC World Championship, which at a guess, I don't know this, I haven't spoken to him, but based off last year, which means the WDF current world number 1 will not be at Lakeside. Yeah, so yeah, Rob, yeah, Smith is 3,250 off of Ryan Joyce. Yeah, that's the way I do it. I can get the train. Yeah, I can imagine, Marcus. But yeah, get the old, yeah, from JFK to Jamaica Street and then to Penn Street. No, I agree, Marcus, but until he says it, I agree with you. I would presume that he wouldn't. I agree. The thing is, the WDF players, again, they don't know what they're playing for yet. Do we know if it's 32 seeds again? What, for the Ali Pally or the PDC Worlds? If so, yeah, 32 seeds. I hope Jules does. That Jules is a really nice guy, and I hope he does. No. So numbers 1 to 32 are your seeds. Then 33 to what? I can't remember the number. Or I can't remember which way around it is. But there is then another lot go on the left-hand side of the draw, and then the rest are drawn against it. So no, Littler can't play number 33, but he could play Bo in round 1. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. So yeah, 1 to 32 are placed in the draw bracket, so you know where Littler, Humphreys, they don't have to be drawn out effectively because they're in the draw already. Let me see if I can find it. Right, here we go. Here's the wording. Players rank 1 to 32, and then 33 to 64 will be placed on the left-hand side of the draw, matched against qualifiers in randomised draw. So yeah. I don't mean this horribly against Lorraine, Chris, because I get your point. I'd be more worried about people travelling from Australia and America for round 1 money. But I get your point. But I'd be more worried about the ones coming from Australia and who was the number 1 seed? Was it Danny Porter? He travelled from Australia to lose in round 1. Club World Cup, what am I saying? Absolutely not. Crock of shite. Money making exercise. I know the price of the Lakeside Hotel doubled last year from the year before. No, there isn't. That's the sensible option, but that's not a viable selling point, is it? I know we talk about commercial aspects and so on. That if you're advertising your tour, 50 grand for the winner, it looks a lot grander. I'm not saying that's right, by the way, but that's what it's done. The perception of the men's winner is going to win 50 grand, the women's winner guaranteed 25 grand. It's that selling point and everything like that. If you set the lakeside tile, which is pretty horrible, isn't it? I'm not sure if they take it out of your prize money or whether you had to pay it up front, Marcus. I'm not sure. But I remember speaking to Neil Duff about it because he didn't. He wasn't happy that it went up from 40. I think it was 49 quid the year before to 99. 99 X. Yeah, Johnny, what was it? They had, was it 2 or 3 days on one of the random TV channels last year? Possibly, Chris. I think it depends which way the wheel hearing goes. If it goes one way, then darts could stay there. No, she doesn't agree. But if her daughter gets the way, darts will stay, is what we're being told. Because it's being contested. Oh yeah, she's wanting to. We all know that, but I think it's being contested. Someone said. Fingers crossed. We don't have to hang around too long for this final. Ooh, interesting. Watamina, the popular choice in the vote at the moment. Oh, the Lakeside Complex, Marcus, is worth millions because of where it is. The actual complex and land that it's on is worth millions. No, it's Mrs. Potter, you mean, not Croft. Johnny, the reason they're obsessed with staying at Lakeside is because that's the only bit of history, I suppose, that they're hanging on to. Marcus, the hotel and complex is now very, very run down. It's tired, it's old, it's not had any money spent on it whatsoever. So you could probably knock it down and build a really nice luxury complex or a big housing complex in there as well. I know. To be fair, I'm with Johnny in this one. I think Lakeside needs sacking off. It's iconic, but leave it in history. From a media point of view, it's awful, and so on. It's not in the 21st century in terms of a broadcast point of view and everything like that. I get the history there. But I'm with you, Johnny. I would move it. Yeah, the O2 was a... I went there for semi-finals and got locked in the building. I love that, Glenn. Love that. Yeah, Chris, I get that, but when the building's not fit for purpose, there's only so much you can do with it. Oh, 100%. So, semi-final night, we were there. I got fucking bucket loads of content that day because it was so unorganised. So, we were up in the gods at the Indigo. I had my headphones on. I was just working away and so on. Just trying to get stuff done. Looked up, took my headphones off, and everything was in darkness. Everyone had gone. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? Literally, come down the stairs, all in darkness. Got to the front doors, they're all padlocked shut. Literally, they just padlocked me in. So in the end, I just opened up the main fire exit and set the alarms off and walked out. And that's, I've mentioned it before. Come on, let's get this show on the road. Waiting for the final. Can't be too hard, boys. Let's get on with it. Ooh, we're warming up now, which means there is an official in the booth. Right. Oh, the pole has swung. Bunting is now in front. Not in terms of dartboards. The Blade is still the best board on the market by an absolute mile. But here we go. We are underway And Bunting has won the ball. We are ready. Eight-two would be good. I'd like that. But strong start for both here. I don't think either player will run away with this. I think it will be played to a good level. So Bunting has the darts and is in control of leg one. So 67 for the bullet. For opening blood in the final, Watamina is poised, waiting. Ooh, Bunting misses, gives Watamina but Watamina can't take it, so Bunting comes back just to settle them all down. To be fair, Rob, that's part of the problem, that when the BDO died and the WDF took it back over, so to speak, they had a clean sweep. They could have done something great, and they didn't. They just went back into the same, doing the same things. There was no forward thinking. Bunting missed a huge opportunity, and Watamina has broken. Bunting was fired back here though, 180, 140, 134. Looking as if he's going to break straight back, unless Watamina had a massive ton topper in him, which he didn't. So 47 for Bunting. Bunting is having a doubling disaster here, but Watamina not taking control. It is 1-1. Bunting's scoring has been incredible, but the doubling's been a bit of a disaster, but he is level. Remember, if the bullet wins this final, someone get back on the blower to Adam Mould, get him back to Leicester. Chris, there's a difference between events being redrawn and the second biggest tournament in their calendar being redrawn. There's a huge difference. Yeah, Stephen, we've got info that Bunting will withdraw. Could he hit another? By the way, I'm not saying that redraws are good either way, but at the time, the Wimble World Masters being redrawn would be like the PDC redrawing the match play. It wasn't just Baggish Marcus; it was everyone, because they were livid because I was sent the form and put it out online. All the players were told this is not for release and so on. It can't go to media. I got it. Bunting 3-1 to the good since that opening couple of legs. He is turning the screw on Watamina here. Absolutely. That's class, Glenn. Love that. Watamina needs to stop this Bunting charge at the moment. $65, and it goes. Also, Phil, keep getting messages from my old bank saying membership decline. Let me. Let me write that down then. Let me see what the problem is. I don't know if I can see it. I shall have an investigation, mate. No, first to 8, best of 15. Yeah, Glenn, Rob might have a point there. It might be in your Google account settings. I don't think they redrew it, Chris. Bunting on fire at the moment. Bunting averaging near 106. Yeah, but that's just a straight. That happened at. Remember, I can't remember what year it was off the top of my head, but the draw for the World Grand Prix had been done. Gary pulled out because Shaylee was due. Webster come in and they just replaced it. It was just like for like. Oki, thank you very much for joining the OD Club. Much appreciate the support. Thank you very much indeed. Bunting 64 for 6-1. Yeah, 100% Rob. The draw's been done. Someone pulls out like Gary did. Just a straight, in it goes. Oki, pleasure to have you in and thank you very much for becoming a member. I won't see her sorting out 5-star hounds. That's because he's a proper businessman and that's why the BDO went out of business. I was going to say, if this goes, Watamina might be like, oh, just get me home. Look, Bunting has been brilliant here. 6-2. He kicks off maximum. He is on fire, Bunting. 6-3. Watamina back in this. Yeah, 100%. Off heading down to the beach for a barbecue. Nice, Andrew. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much. No, Marcus. I asked a few times, but he wouldn't do one. Again, I've tried on that one as well. Watamina has had glimpses, needs to take one of these and he can't. Seven, 3, bunting is one away. Could all be about to be done. Two, 2-1. One, 6-1, not going to go, is it, or is it? Not done yet. Watamina still fighting. Can Watamina produce an unlikely comeback? Is that a slip? Is that a mistake? Bunting didn't leave a finish. But now there is pressure. 86. Is this the moment for Bunting? Or can Watamina keep this going? He may do, you know. He may do. 7-5. Watamina back within 2. Interesting here. Bunting won't want this getting any closer than it is here. That's a fabulous, fabulous setup from Stephen Bunting. The 171 has taken this leg out of Jermaine Watamina's hands, and that is exquisite from the Bullet. An 8-5 win in the final. Stephen Bunting, for me, has been the player of the day, without question. Only one average under 100, and that was still 97. That is world-class darts from the Bullet, Stephen Bunting. We are all about to go Bunting mental. No, look, it's a fabulous, fabulous day. Great day for Jermaine Watamina as well, but it is the Bullet who is in the winner's circle. Everyone, you guys have been incredible today. Remember, we will return 1 o'clock tomorrow for Players Championship 19. Make sure you are there. If you haven't yet, tap that like and subscribe button, and we massively appreciate it. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Enjoy your evening in the sunshine.